There we are. Sorry, a bit late. Got stuck in some admin, so to say, of different sorts. I do have sound. That's a good start. Yep. So, Disco Elysium. Let's crack on with this one, since get some weird error messages there. There we go. Get rid of that. Yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, let's crack on with this and see what we were up to, because I don't necessarily remember everything. I know it kind of, as I wrote in the title, it kind of feels like I'm stuck, sometimes at least. But we have made some progress, but it mostly feels like we're making progress on, so to say, unrelated stuff. Not on the actual case. But yeah, of course, as in many other cases, the side tracks can be as interesting, sometimes even more, perhaps. Let me see, one more thing. There we go. I should deactivate that one. So, now I have a big screen in front of me. Should adjust my seating position a little bit. There we go, and bring up the chat window on the other computer. So I can see it slightly better. There we go. Just woke up, yeah. I know that we kind of... let's check that this one is up and running. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, now I forgot what I was saying again. Yes, it feels like we cheated the people here, so to say. Morning, Kim. At least I remember your name. That's a step in the right direction. Yeah, and let me start by refreshing my own memory then on things. It feels like I am stuck in the whole intimidate, blah blah blah. Oh wait, don't. Oh yeah, prove your authority to Titus Hardy. I'm not sure we will be able to do that. And then we had that one. Yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, perhaps we actually can run the number on the victim's armor now. Who knows? Yeah, the tattoos. I tried to ask around for that, but... Maybe we can try asking the trader that is... Yeah, maybe that. And yes, I now know how to fast travel, so hey. From the beginning you don't have anywhere to fast travel, and then I probably missed a message somewhere. I noticed a message, something about fast travel, but I never saw the actual actual content. Did you find out any more about the owner of the armor boots? Probably not, since it's not filled in, so to say, the text.
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. 57.
In the cabin, you see a set.
As I said, still no message, no. Thank you kindly, Numberist22. Did I read that right? Yes, precisely. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Now, yeah, Sileng, I think his name is. Just having a hunch here, but can I ask him about the tattoos? Can I ask him about...
Everything's still cool here, officer.
No, I can't. No, now I mixed it up with some other game where I actually can. Yeah, I mixed it up with how it works in Stray, that I can give him the picture of the tattoos. But no, we can't. Sorry. Not in this game. There was something else I was thinking about doing here. Not only those two things, but I already forgot. Yeah, random number, sure. Well, prove your authority. Yeah. We'll have a hard time with that, I think. But speaking about authority, we can see if we have any authority enhancing gear that I'm not using. I don't think so. I think most of the gear I have that does something with authority is negative authority. If I remember it correctly. -2 there, for example, yes. -1. Oh, +1. Hey. Well, that is something. But I wonder if it is... Oh, wait, yeah, that might be the problem. It might be locked, the actual check, because, yeah. I'm in the sense that I can't level up anymore on authority. Thereby, I cannot test
again.
it.
What is it?
Is that the case? Locked. Establish authority. Put skill points into authority to open this white check. Yeah, I can't. There might be, if I remember it correctly, I don't think I can do that.
Again.
Good one, Titus.
Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer to Titus. Well, I can prove that one. Probably won't work.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Probably should have prepared a little bit better for this.
Not in the arresting mood?
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you. While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
Well, I can try. What the hell? You confess to murder. I'm taking you in.
Look, coppers, I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us and 2 of you.
The bore's the size of your eye. I can almost see the stars.
Well, I mean, this could end badly, but it's, well, what the hell? I just had a cup of coffee, so let's go for it.
The last thing you hear is a little murmur. Not a blast, not an echo. No one screams. It's more dead. Sad news from the district of Martinez, as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is
As I
believed
suspected.
The officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances. Such needless loss of life is truly tragic.
I was thinking we might as well try that, since we just had started, so to say. I hadn't done anything, well, hardly anything. I hadn't done anything, so we might as well try, see where that one leads. As I suspected, it led to my ultimate demise. Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. But yeah, because authority is already leveled up, so I can't level that one up anymore. And I don't think you can level up this base stuff, even though there is a plus sign there. Not sure how that's supposed to work. Maybe I should have read up on that, but some other time, perhaps. Oh, I do have a gun nowadays. That might have helped. Do I even have any bullets? Bullets. There we have bullets. One bullet. Wow. Yay.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
I mean, well, I don't think we should walk in there with our guns drawn either. But speaking of gun, yeah, I actually have my gun. That's something we got last time, I think, if I remember it correctly. So it's a step in the right direction. It would just be good to have a little bit more ammo to it. Although, well, as the voice just said, preferably shouldn't use it. That's for sure. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to take a walk, and it's not that far, in all honesty. And it annoys Kim a little bit, so why not? Why not?
Make way for the master poet.
We have sung karaoke, and well, what did that do? I don't even remember. Did something.
For something odd? Come to tell me to...
No. Well, perhaps I should go and talk to Everard about my gun. That I actually have my gun. I'm not sure he has that much to say about it, but who knows? We are kind of stuck dealing with him, but now we have our gun, so... And our badge, by the way, so... But yeah, he has us... He has us exactly where he wants us, if we put it that way. That container is still a little bit interesting. We'll see if we... Come on. There we go. We'll see if we can talk our way into that at some point.
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon.
Yes.
Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that. with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
Ah, yeah. Look, my gun.
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited. Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
You could say that. She tried to kill me.
I told you she was a piece of work, Harry, but I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again.
Ah, yeah. Turns out the strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Well, we're gonna leave now. Don't think it didn't look like there was anything special there right now. Do you have anything new to say?
Mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy man being an important police officer.
Yeah, still did a very long introduction. So yeah, this container here. What do we need for this one?
Before the cargo container.
Rhetoric.
Has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Rhetoric. We can probably get better at that a little bit quickly, don't you think? Well, I think so. Do I have anything on rhetoric for the moment? No, I don't. Sorry. No, I don't. Well, we can probably fix that. Although now, yeah, I don't remember exactly what helps with that. Maybe I don't have. Wait a minute. Now I remembered something. We'll check that later. Rhetoric. No. It kind of feels like I have something. Oh, probably not. Oh yeah, that one. Well, that's about it. Let's say what it. How much? 28%. Yeah. Not enough. Not enough. Yeah, not last time I played, but the one before that, I had really bad luck with all my. I mean, I could have 83%. I think I had 92% and failed on a dice roll. Well, which you, of course, can do. It's not 100%. So I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying I had bad luck. It was horrible. Yeah. No, I remember that there was something with kind of resetting or opening up white checks. And was it with alcohol or was it with drugs? And where can we find that out? No, sorry, not that button. Maybe here. Yes. I'm just scrolling through them. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed while check. Yeah. Failed while checks can be retried by increasing the relevant skill. Yeah. Can't put more points in a skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they are bad for your health. Yeah, that's what I read. Drugs. Well, I guess I do have drugs. Then it's just a matter of what kind of drugs do I have. Well, not much perhaps. Well, they might be under tools, yes. I have alcohol. Well, that's about it, I guess. I haven't bought anything else, actually. I don't think I even bought alcohol, I just found it. +1 to intellect, -1 to health. Essentially, I would need increase in psyche, I guess, to be able to open that one up, but I'm not entirely sure. And for that, perhaps we should visit a local, well, not the drug dealer, but yeah, the actual shop. The Fritt, as it was called. Oh, here it is. Hey, come on. Ah, goddammit. The interface is sometimes not friendly. So, does this one actually
A small cabinet
say something about these?
medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and
+1
blister
health,
packs.
+3
They all
health,
bear the
+1 morale.
Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Yeah, it's those kinds of, so to say, regular drugs. And actually, I probably can buy myself a little bit of Nosofed.
Okay, here.
I might
I
need
hope
it.
Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I might need it. I lost quite a bit of health last time we played. I even died once due to taking a smoke, actually. So yeah, you live and you learn, or you die. In that case. Oh yeah, we have the drug dealers. Yeah, let's walk. But yeah, that was pretty expensive stuff they had. But let me have a look what they do. Of course, we have the bums, if we call them that, in the fishing village here. Certainly have resources. Oh, they are gone. What the hell? Well, that's not what I was counting on. Is it too early in the morning for them? Maybe. Maybe.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There was a phasmid in it I was trying to catch.
Oh. Okay. Bye!
Bye. Yes, I was acting a bit weird last time I was here. That's for sure. Yeah, so the bombs weren't here. That's too bad. Let's talk to Lillian.
Aye, this is going to calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Nothing. Nothing. Okay, so no drugs there. Yeah, well, speak about drugs. Well, they promise not to sell drugs, but let's go talk to to our friends at the church. But I don't think they ever had any drugs to sell. Well, maybe they did in the beginning, but now I kind of talked them out of it.
Goodbye, officer.
Welcome back.
Perhaps. Empathy, yeah. I have very low empathy to begin with, and
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
I also have even worse now. Yeah, I guess you didn't have a lot of that kind of stuff.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Interfacing. Huh. Well, 28% is way too low. I was just thinking interfacing. Yeah, I can probably get some more out of interfacing, but not a lot. One more, perhaps. Pale unknown. Yeah, not sure what that even is. Which is fun in itself. Tried looking for it at the bookstore. Nothing there. To my knowledge, at least. Oh, yeah, I have some weird phone call last time. So everything's still the same over here. Oh yeah, this is this place. So.
There's some tear.
Yeah.
Empty.
Sorry. Not what I meant to do. I meant to go. Oh no, we couldn't. Not from here. I meant to go further down the beach. Oh, you're still here. Guess we don't have anything new to say to you.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Looks like someone who has money. Do we have money? Well, I mean, we always need money, but so far I can still live in the free place there. So we'll do that. Come on. As I said, I doubt I should try to threaten Titus harder with the gun. I doubt that's the right way. The strikers, though, they are... I need to remember how to get to the map. There we go. Can't have fast travel from here? No. Guess I can't. I thought I could. Do I actually have to be by the fisherman shacks to be able to fast travel? Yeah, maybe that's how it works. Or... well, kind of looks like it. Right now, at least. Yeah, as I said, in the title. It kind of feels like I'm stuck, mostly due to that authority problem there. Does this lead us? Oh wait, sorry. Was there a thought bubble? No, it wasn't. Probably was that bird. Oh, we're back here. So yeah, can I fast travel from here then? Oh, sorry. Not what I meant to do. Ah, crap. There we go. Yeah. That I can. You have to kind of be in the correct place to be able to fast travel. What was I gonna do over here? I was gonna go talk with the striking people, since I stopped their influx of alcohol. Well, this isn't the striking people. Perhaps we should talk to... what's his name here? Gaston? No, Mañana.
Can I help you?
Nothing, apparently. Measure head.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Let's go over that funky race classification
There
again.
is nothing funky. I cannot possibly imagine what...
Yeah, precisely. Let's leave it at that. Okay, not much going on here apparently. Maybe I should talk to the mercenary as well. Although that's not how he refers to himself, but...
Right to work! Right to work! Shame! Free flow of commerce! Fucking You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. An earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying.
Yeah. I got it. No, sorry, that's not where she is. She is over here. Usually doesn't have that much interesting to say.
No, man. You called me at an...
No. Oh yeah, it was all that drug-related stuff. Oh, god damn it, I have to go around. Oops. Stop scaring me. Auto-saving and stuff. Yeah, let's have a look inside here. It's a new day, at least, so... And yeah, let's try not to
I've got nothing
die.
to say to you. Why?
Yeah.
Hey, was there
Guard,
something
yeah,
you needed?
forgot his name. I saw another thing.
Great. I love those. Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Well,
What else? Yes.
no. Goodbye. I mean, maybe they have something new to say now that I have my gun back. +1 for Esprit de Corps. can't I get more of that? I think I can, but I don't remember exactly how. Perhaps not. I have several pieces of equipment that does the same, but they are also for the same slot. So yes, all the police gear essentially. Yeah. They do have slightly different abilities besides that. That one has visual calculus, for example. Of course, the hat didn't give me, it just was authority. Sure, we can put that one on for the moment. Yeah, not much else going on here, so we'll keep it at that for the moment. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna talk to him. That's what I was gonna do.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no, just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? Okay.
Okay.
Jean.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Let's talk about the hypothetical 41 again. Who else is in our imaginary police
You're
station?
not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Yeah, well...
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Partner, yeah.
Yes? What is it?
Ah, did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it? Look, at least something new here.
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Sean.
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star. Names are dangerous.
That was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Sorry, I'm just putting a little bit of slippers on here.
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
She actually did, yes. Did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
How do you know my name?
Good. Everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation so everyone can go home.
Okay, goodbye. Well, now then. Now we know your name, Sean.
Again? I can't believe this
Okay,
shit.
nothing more. Nothing new there. And you then?
Hi again, gendarme.
Composure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
We'll see. We have a level up. We can use at least one. But I will also check the top floor. But I'm guessing this door is still locked.
The door is closed.
It probably is, yes. Was the other one also possible to open? No. No, it wasn't. Can't you open it, by the way, Kim? I might be...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
No, let the mirror be for now. Although... chain cutters, that was also a weird thing to use, but sure, we can use that instead of our... Well, I said instead of our gun, but yeah, we don't need to run around with our gun all the time. I thought we already did this, by the way.
A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Yeah, we probably have. Well, we tried, I would say. Perhaps that's one of the things I tried when everything did go really badly.
The fan stands still.
Pull on the
The
light bulb.
lights are on.
Okay. Do we see anything new in here?
The window stands broken in it.
Probably not. Probably not. Interfacing. Oh, I haven't put anything in interfacing. Perhaps we should do that then. I'll do that, just to try.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. A regular
72%.
Police officer.
This will go badly. I feel it's one of those days.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place.
Yes.
Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Yes, it's one of those days, precisely. Oh, by the way, can I get my Kvalsund out? No. The master key, so to say. But no, didn't look like it. Doubt we have anything interesting to do out here, but let's go out just in case. No, not really. Rolling... I forgot what it was called. Rolling ranks, was it? Yeah. No matter what it's called, we are not having much luck here at the moment. Let's see.
An old call box with a matrix of East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
I think we've done this already. But speaking of this, we can... Don't I have that armor piece gives me higher volition, doesn't it? Yes, it does.
An old East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name.
92%. Watch it fail.
Whatever she says,
No.
it can't hurt you. You're a different person now.
Yeah,
Stronger,
I think we
healthier, and all right.
have
Maybe
done
not
this.
healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Press the doorbell.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
That sounds ominous.
There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
What?
It's you.
Oh yeah, we have done this.
God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Didn't you already say that the last time we talked?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke?
Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Thank you. Now tell me who's responsible for this yoke.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're a recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Just recording, and here I thought.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Okay, keep listening.
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So... It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, the recording trapped in the circuitry?
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
True.
That is true.
That is true, indeed, yes. Indeed, yes. We can try it a little bit
This
harder.
button looks new, but some...
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice makers?
Probably, yes. Oh yes, the dice maker. Let's go talk to the dice maker. I'm not sure she had anything. I think we might have done it already, but I probably should have brought out the flashlight so I see what I'm doing here, but it shouldn't be necessary. There we go. Oh, well, yeah. Here it might be necessary. Though. Bum, 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 bum. Flashlight. Yeah, this is the dice maker. Anything new?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Put skills into shivers. Okay, shivers. Yeah, sure, we can do that. Now I actually am out of skill points.
Oh, it's you
Let's
again.
just have a quick look.
Are you looking for a
14,
die?
so yeah, not the best. But we have stuff to improve that, the shivers part. I'm pretty sure. Just have to find something sensible. That one, for example. Pretty sure we had something else as well. That one, but it depends on. Yeah. That tie might work. We should see. Kind of feel like I have something else as well. Well, yes, I had that shirt. Just wanted to check. I'll do like that. Now we have shivers all over the place, so to say.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
72%. Come on.
A gust of cold
There we
air
go.
sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey Nia, the curse is real and I figure out why it has spared you. Or, this is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guérin 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant, precisely.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have my own methods, unusual methods. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown point above.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
No one's really ever safe from the failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
Do you know what this is?
A piece of metal shining on her index finger. Lucky charm, a Simone's ward. It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jeweler shop from the protective depths of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't. It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump, you made it nice and cozy here. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Well, don't call it a dump, yeah, we'll go with that one.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Indeed, well, we unlocked something else at least. Oh yeah, by the way, those kinds of things can probably also... God damn it, I have a little bit of a hiccup. I mean, some of these might actually... For example, the one we just unlocked, that sounded interesting. Temporary research bonus, all red checks fail. But yeah, I was thinking that perhaps this one can be interesting from a dice roll perspective, who knows. So maybe we should try that one at some point. I probably should get rid of something. Oh yeah, you see there, learning cap for volition raised to 5, for example. So yes, some of these can... All psyche learning caps raised by 1. Speed gives 1 psyche. So speaking about that, I can, if I find some speed, we can use that. And eye coordination. What was SSI? Okay, yeah. But yes, there are a bunch of other ones that I of course don't know right now what they do, because this is just while I'm researching them. Hardcore aesthetic. Humpty Dom Center. Trying to remember what that was. Some kind of culture place, yes. Yeah, but the precarious world kind of sounds interesting. But yeah, right now we don't have any skill points left, so bummer. That's a bummer. Let's double check if we have forgotten something. What could I do with this one? Not that much, I guess.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press play again.
Nothing happens. Something's missing.
Yeah.
There's no tape in the player.
No, precisely.
It's empty, like a beehive. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Yeah, what kind of filament was that, now that you mention it? Okay, not there. Because I do remember that I have something. Is it in interact? No, production schedule filament. Guess they mean that one. Well, what can I... How can I do something with that? That's the next question. Because it's just an item.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Ah, insert.
Casting the
Sorry.
framework like a smooth
Insert the
draw,
production
the
schedule.
filament
There we go.
slides into place. On the keyboard, the speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
I think we might have already gone through this when we found it the first time.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Maybe I hadn't done that.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Yeah, that's it for now.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. With
Press
a quiet
print.
determination, the printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Well, at least we got something new out of this then.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished.
Gosh, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
So, about the workforce then.
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't. It didn't need so many concept artists.
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists.
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches. It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
Oh, so they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Whirl Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
This is some insane shit. Who are these people? Who were these
The world
people?
had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that? Well...
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yes, how bad could it be? Keep going.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded.
I mean, yeah, it will be a big number.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you. Yes, we'll do that. We'll try.
And that's it.
And that's it. Okay, so that's what did them in.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the World Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What? They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it?
Always read the terms of service.
Yes.
And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for a legal action.
Wasn't there a copy of the game? A
Mysteriously
backup?
enough, it seems that the offsite copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the offsite copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say? And was it Sona?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. Yes. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
It's not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you. She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge.
Is there anything else from this lead program?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye.
Yeah, that's the church, I guess.
Saint-Brun 1147. That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Exactly. Tear off the printout and throw it away. Throw it away? What?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Remove the production
The
schedule.
filament slides out of its glowing nest.
And leave. Well. Something to talk to Sona about, I guess. Certainly worth a shot, at least. Yeah. Certainly worth a shot. But yeah, we can take the... I've already been there. There wasn't really that much else here, was it? Or come to a gym. Should I?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Physical instrument. I know we can improve our physical instrument, but the question is why? Well, I mean, who knows? It could be something interesting. But we found a bunch of interesting stuff for the moment here, so let's just continue. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Sometimes you're too close to stuff. Now, I should be able to travel from here then, if I just remember how the map worked again. There we go. To the church. Yeah, let's talk to Sona about this. She might have something to say at least. Maybe nothing revolutionary, but something. Every little bit helps. Maybe. Cold winds, okay, yeah. It's because I have some other gear on me.
Yes, what is
Makes
it?
me notice it.
The swallow, you mean? What about it? Freight.
I guess not. I guess not. That's a bummer. We can have a look with the flashlight down here. But I have been here earlier. Oh, it was actually possible to go around. That's nice. Yeah, let's get out of here before I get tired of this music. I spent way too much time here a while ago. The same address the lead programmer of Fortress Accident was looking for. Yes, I
Winter,
know. Kind of
slow
know.
to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above. The
Look
snow
around you.
falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does
You're
it feel?
warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
Huh. What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, grey and red forgotten city blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that,
the waters turn black, coal city in the shadow of Saint Martin, a boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
The old mines. L'Océ Municipal. Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Sorry. Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safre and Seo during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's
Snow
magenta?
falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
Well, I might as well go through this to get a bit of information.
The canal you crossed
Since
to
the
get
east.
there and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
What's in the north?
An abandoned church that's being turned into a dance club. 4 youths are hard at work there, making it ever harder core.
And further
a
north?
serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn?
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than hair. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild Pines, Zam, Morian, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
We spoke with them earlier.
The raised motorway, 881, with vehicles whooshing past one another day and night, while those who reside beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox. Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still...
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
And even further south then?
A line of motor garages with armoured carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
Looking for what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Well, might as well go through. What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
And what's below?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me the secrets of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it, but who knows?
Big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. Huh. So you say. Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up?
Concrete pipe under the boardwalk. Probably the wrong way. Or who knows? Yeah. That was at least the wrong way. Yeah, I don't really need the flashlight right now, but I'll go with it. Is this one still hopeless to open?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Pretty much hopeless indeed. Concrete pipe under the boardwalk. Try to look around for a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. I'm not sure we'll find one though. Under the boardwalk. Under the boardwalk. Was that a concrete pipe, by the way? No. It was a tree or something that I mistook a wee bit. Yeah, next thing is which boardwalk were they actually talking about? Sorry. Or which part, perhaps we should say. Because this is still certainly the boardwalk. Oh, you're here again.
Always my pleasure.
Yeah. Can't seem to find much here, unfortunately. I mean, it might have been to the south, who knows? And also, who knows what south is, really? Might as well look around, see if we actually find the Anorak, if I haven't found it already. I don't think so. Yeah, this is also to some extent the border. Oh, now you're back. You were just tired, as I suspected.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Speed, yeah, there we go. Substance use effects, +1 to Mothrics, +1 to Psyche, and -1 to Morale. So yes, perhaps I should actually try that one.
Here you go, friend.
That is unhygienic and dangerous, and it does not endear you to me. Just wanted to make that clear, okay?
Yes, sure.
Unhygienic. This stuff is very hygienic. Anything else?
No, I'm off. Although we can see if they have.
There's no.
Tequila sunset.
Stories. Well, maybe. I supply the booze. I probably have a little bit of booze, or depends on what you mean by booze. How much how boozy does the booze need to be? Let's see.
Tequila, wonderful.
I've got some sweet Commodore Red.
classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go
I
on.
used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansaric tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking
Wet,
exactly?
okay? It was raining really hard.
Wet.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You got to be shitting
I
me.
wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best. Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
He pinches his thigh as if to check whether this reality is the reality.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
There's this black point in the world, a hole. It's already claimed an entire commercial area. Maybe you're another one of its victims.
This would explain a lot. I always believed it wasn't my fault that I ended up homeless on the beach with these two bums. God bless them, though. I'd be alone without them. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your
Good
stuff?
fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice
You can
apartment,
ask the lady
even
to wash your
nicer piece of
tracksuit.
ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
A lost jacket? Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
What's this about the lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra
Might already
threads,
have that
but
jacket.
it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You mean this jacket that I have discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim?
Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
So you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. A lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier. Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket someday.
Thank you. So that was completed, yes.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
Yeah, be seeing you. Sure. We'll probably get back here. Don't call Abigail. It's probably Abigail I called already. Accidentally. But yeah, I guess we can't get any further here. And well, there was also talk about that an anorak, and well, to some extent it could be the jacket I already found. Concrete pipe under the boardwalk. I don't see any concrete pipes under the boardwalk. Not under this boardwalk at least. Oh wait, Kim wants to talk to me.
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
Crap. My style? What about it?
It's just, well, you look more like a high-flying businessman than a police officer.
Oh, well.
That's right. You're an entrepreneur of the peace, here to disrupt legacy law enforcement with buzzwords and privatization schemes.
That's not quite what I was going
Then
for.
maybe you should change your look.
Maybe I should.
You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Okay, you're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case.
Well, now that if you put it like that, perhaps I should look over my clothes a little bit. Tools, what? Oh, I got. Oh yeah, speed bottle. Yes. Oh, I can use it 3 times. Okay, well. Well. That might actually be useful. Yeah, put these things away. For the moment, we don't need them. So, you think I look like a businessman? Well, the shivers has been interesting lately, but on the other hand, we also have that one. But yeah, which one have I been using lately? We have been using this one. We can try that one. And we can try that one. And we can try... Oh yeah, what does these glasses do? Sober fair and -1 to visual calculus. We can try composure for a while there. Moralist pants. Indeed, but I don't really have that much better pants, I should say. So I have to stick to the moralist pants. Well, I'll stick with that. Oh wait, let me just check the other jackets. Oh, god damn it, what was this one? Shivers, yeah. Shivers have been doing me good a little bit lately because I usually have been running around quite a lot with this one, so the visual calculus thing is probably already... Oh, we can take those ones, by the way. Yeah, visual calculus thing is probably already taken care of to some extent. Empathy hindering, so to say. That's not good. That's not good at all. I can go with that one for a while. But yeah, stop complaining. I probably should have said that. I'm not taking style advice from whatever it was. Some concrete stuff, but we're talking about the boardwalk as well, so probably not around here then. Or wait, maybe it's actually something in here. For once. Oops. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Well, maybe there wasn't that much here, I guess. Let's just have a quick look over here. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Now, I was thinking about... What was I thinking about? Yeah, I was thinking that we could... we could try some... drugs. And see if we can get some authority done there with Titus Hardy. Because I do have a level up, so if I use some drugs, can I then increase this one? I guess it's for me to find out. At least it was alluded to that possibility, so we should see. We should see, we should see. I mean, I probably don't need authority, right? Oh, sorry, I do need authority. I probably don't need empathy, that's what I was going to say. So, question is, if I should change back, sorry, if I should change back to that armor piece there. That probably works. I don't have any other stuff that gives me authority other than the jacket and the hat, so I'll leave it at that. Ah, yes, by the way then. No, sorry. Wrong button. Items. Tools. Probably. No. Oh yeah, there we go.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Wait, but Kim is here. He'll be disappointed.
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And, Kim, it can help you with everything.
Will it make me into a super cop?
It will make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
Okay, my body is ready. Let's do this. Try some speed.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose.
Good to have you back, Officer Megacop. The world has
now
been waiting.
The taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity.
30 experience
your little
points.
heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a nosophed or something. You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel room. Then solve another case. Then start a side investigation into the paranatural. Then build a radio computer. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
This shit is
Time
disco.
for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
Cool. Let's boogie. Yeah.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before a white check, but damages your morale.
Yeah, and let's see if this actually worked out as I thought. Maybe it didn't. Oh yes, maybe it did. There we go. Level up. Level up authority. Now, Titus.
It's you again.
I'm a
What is it?
bit dangerous now, maybe. %97%. Come on. I failed this one the last time. It wasn't 97%. It was, I mean, it was like 92 or something. So, but yeah, come on now.
As you look around this room full
there,
of sweaty
finally.
swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. Huh? You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I got drunk so drunk I drove my car to the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. Or, no, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. We can take the first one. Oh no, we go with the second one. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push, quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Yeah, sure.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty
Ah, okay.
silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's Amon Ju with an O.
That's her. Of course, I should have guessed.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Miss Orange, a disco dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Crap. I probably won't succeed this check.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I
Yeah,
don't understand.
that was
so
a bit
coolly.
odd. No, sorry.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Yeah, that's...
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So, the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
I mean, yes, of course he did it before you killed him.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
Yes, thank you, Kim.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around
You
here?
mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right? Where the hell was it? Annoying. Well, I was just annoyed that the timestamp in the chat is not in 24-hour time. Or as you would say in US military time. Let's just see if I could do something about that. No, not really. It seems, yeah, sorry. It disturbed me a little bit. What do you think? So we parted, that's cool, but what did you mean? Was it sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you were saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
No, not details.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Thank you, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I'm gonna take off now. But yeah, oof, we made some progress there at least. Finally. But yeah, it took some drugs to get us that far. I've been trying to stay away from that, but well, this game sure knows
Officer,
how to
what was that?
trick you. What was what? You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering yellow thing with the eye?
Yes.
Yes.
It is art.
It's an art thing, you wouldn't understand. I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up. Yeah.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
No, I wasn't. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
That's manageable.
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out, that I partied hard and not very mental healthily.
So she overheard you, or did you party together?
So this is what it feels like to be interviewed.
I got nothing to hide. Yeah, fun.
I wouldn't say it is.
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. It's the one next to yours.
Anything else?
I asked her where we are, what city is this, maybe even what year, something like
That's
that.
clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
Nah, nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be all right, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right.
Oh, we actually got some
Is it
morale
low?
back.
Nothing. You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
So, at least it feels like progress. We actually got somewhere.
The door is closed.
No.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Maybe we'll do. Sounds like a plan. Progress. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. Let's make a quick look here. Auto bill calculations. Looks like she had an extended stay. Yeah, well, they said she's been here for quite some time. She made around 4 months of payments for this room. Yeah, precisely. Is this the bathroom? Yes, it is. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. Not much else going on here. Bed has been hastily made, perhaps just right now.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Ah, so maybe it's been replaced.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently
Looks like it,
replaced.
yes.
There we go. Smell of cigarette smoke is in the air. Astra, menthol. And of course, with the cold coffee and an ashtray, it looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand, just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Well, I wonder what kind of gear we should have for this then. I mean, some authority gear probably won't hurt, sorry. But otherwise we probably should have, yeah, not stuff that removes our empathy. It's bad enough to start with. So, try to remember what we do have here for undergarment. Maybe that one, or maybe the drama thing. Nah, not right now. Not right now. But yeah, the shoes have extra empathy on them, yeah. I'm just thinking that that might be a good thing. What else might be a good thing? Savoir-faire. Good question. I don't think we need authority stuff that much. We should try to steer away from that, I think, considering what Titus was threatening with. Maybe there's something along this way. Who knows? Who knows? We'll try.
Welcome to the roof.
Yes, I've been trying to get up here for 5 days.
Her hair is still slick from a shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
Much nicer now.
Ah, there isn't a
where the dead
corpse.
body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned the cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Inferno.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
Okay. Oh, I actually got the trophy.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few.
Oh yeah, that's true. That was something I was listening to.
Yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Nice room you got
Yeah.
here.
It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
Wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in
I've
Revachol.
always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here, and she isn't really hiding it either.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags? Oh, sorry, I already asked.
About 4 months.
The bills
Sorry.
downstairs.
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the
Because
whirling.
it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
So, that window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Oh, the volume went up a bit there.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
What's your name is for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Checks out.
Same name that Titus gave you. Like her accent, it sounds Oranese. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Orange?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways?
Mm-hmm.
The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
Yeah. Don't start out with that, perhaps. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Something stupid.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
Something stupid. What's that?
Oranese lit.
Orange lit.
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
Okay, so what is Orange literature
Fear of
about?
failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on this case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
So, how old are you? 28. Orange is lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Ranise lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
What is Orange?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning, parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night, at least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing, if you're no longer there.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Crap.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay then, we'll go with that.
Okie
dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Yes, yes. Need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
Do I? No.
All right.
Yeah, they tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Oh.
Yes.
Yes. And, well...
It's a bit early in the morning
up to
for
the
raped,
court.
isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I used sexually assaulted instead. It's not that early. It's 10 o'clock. And what does that mean? Were you...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
Yeah.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
Precisely. What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me. Harder than this? I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
Yeah. And I mean, he was also Oranese, so perhaps they actually knew each other since earlier.
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
So she was the one that called. Ah, finally.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would
Finally.
appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Yeah, we understand.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it, how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Oh.
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Oh, well, it sounds like you had some idea, but maybe not that
Jigsaw
you would break it.
falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Exactly. Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty. Just what I said a while ago.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
It might have been...
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
No.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Yeah. What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike.
Yes.
One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
About both the strike and rotten timing, yes.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines.
Oh, I have
and
a,
against the Union. We didn't discuss
something
work
itchy.
much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
Yeah.
She nods.
Precisely. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
Yeah, they are. And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Well,
like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
Not as hard, no.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Should we ask that last question as well? Sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure? So you're not entirely sure.
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Okay. Thanks for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Ah, damn it, I would have needed volition. Let's return to this later. Yeah.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Well, plenty of time. It's not even 11 a.m. yet. Oh, another door. Interesting. Where does that one lead?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Yeah. You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
I would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
Do you think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Probably. But yeah, that door. Where does that one go?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Physically. Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Freighter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think this is important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
No. Well, let's try push it.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle.
Oh yeah, that's what you said earlier actually. Barred door.
Sounds like it's heavy too. Very sturdy.
Huh.
Must be something valuable inside to go through the trouble of protecting it.
Yeah,
the door is very sturdy indeed.
Sure. Leave. Because we don't have... I mean, I can get some more physical instrument going, but I might as well ask... No, that one, sorry. sorry. Still some hiccups. We might ask... Gart a thing or two about this. But yeah, speaking of that, are we still not able to do anything here? No. I wonder if that's where that door leads to eventually. But yeah, we certainly have people to talk to. Question is just how much? Victims' tattoos. Oh, who was I gonna talk to that about? I forgot. Well, yeah, her. Yeah. Later, as they said, yes. Confront them. Question classy about the dead man. Yeah, precisely. Ask a little later, yes. Well. Speaking of that, we probably leveled up, didn't we? Yes, we did. Well, good to know that if you do some drugs, you can cheat around this. That was good to know, because I have some other... Well, it's mostly perception that could be... And physical instrument, yeah. Could be relevant at some point. Soon, perhaps. On the other hand, my perception is so good, so I probably don't need that much more. Let's see. Before we go around.
What is it?
Okay, goodbye. Let's talk with Garth a bit here.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Another thing.
I love those.
Clausia in room 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You have Lena. Lena is a good customer. She isn't here anymore, I guess. Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Now, was there anything else? I have like 4,000 coasters to stack. And then I need to wash dishes because it turns out I have to do that too now. Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do.
Yeah. You have Lena. Lena is a good customer.
Well, she's not a guest, is she?
She's not a guest,
What?
is she?
Did someone
What?
mention my name?
Well, you're still here.
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Is there anything else?
Yeah, let's
Why?
try it.
No, fuck it.
Mystery
I don't
solved.
wanna know.
I don't like loose
Yeah,
ends.
neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time.
Sounds like she has money tucked away somewhere. Enough to be a stable paying guest.
Yes. Goodbye. But yes.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Okay. Should I? Yeah, we should. We should perhaps. Well, it's hard to know, but I think we'll swap over to that one and that one. Some extra authority and some volition and stuff. We might need it. Pain threshold. We probably don't need drama. Well, who knows? Who knows? What else should I do? That one? Yes, that one. Volition. What kind of classes do we have? Visual calculus. There we go. Just in case we need it. I don't think we need it, but who knows? I'll try to talk to him, see how that goes.
You again. What is it?
Let's go with the rape victim again.
Again? Seriously, man. Fine. Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Whatever.
let's go to this then. Klasia says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Yeah.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Wait a minute, let me scroll up. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted. Oh, that's exactly what he said.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Crazy, what are you talking about? She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Exactly.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Well, we hardly had to.
His hands become fists.
Maybe I should do some nose of it. Just in case.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Is Liz gonna step in? Or?
Hit you. Done.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. Then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a
I
few.
was gonna say, probably. Yes, yes. Actually, there are numerous degrees you can get in signals intelligence.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
So you bug them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me, Titus.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Well, it depends on how you gather the evidence.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the
Don't
investigation.
forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Take the tape.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I'm gonna take off now. So, progress. What time do we have? 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Door Gunner Megamix. Either in your room. Can we actually go to my room and listen to it there? That sounds nice. I'm not even paying for the room, so I'm not sure why it keeps calling it my room. But I guess I can't sleep there, that's the thing. I can go there during daytime, funnily enough, but not. I can't sleep there. I do have a portable player, so. Well, I guess we couldn't really listen to it here. No. Well, maybe we could have tried if we didn't have anything else. Oh, is it that big? I didn't realize. Cool. It's a freaking boombox. No. Boom, boom.
Six crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this
This
game?
is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Lucille, isn't that her name?
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the
Maybe.
roof?
Maybe not. We'll see.
Which side pinned them?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
Yeah. Good point. Good point, good point. We should. I was also thinking about fishing lady. Interact.
Reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
Okay. Thank you, game.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating.
Yeah.
He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, he also sounded inebriated.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this courtier?
Corti could be short for Cortenar, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Precisely. What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows?
Probably.
Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
But he did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. No, but words are... It's not postscriptum in this case. It's not after the event.
Indeed, but...
There's more going on here than we know.
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded.
I think he sounded all right, just letting off some steam.
Yes. It was just locker room talk.
There's more going on here
A little bit like that. Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Well, isn't it? Day 5, isn't it Friday? I was like, isn't it Friday night?
An intricate web of blue lines stretch. It almost looks like they
Yeah, put it away. Put it away. So, should we go back and talk to... No knocking this time. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's my radio, that is.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Abolition. It's a white check, yes. Titus already gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
Yeah.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
Yeah, precisely.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi, he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Reality.
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
Coping mechanism.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Really? So that's his name.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, The Kohoi massacre and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Yeah, we heard his first name at least.
Officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Oh. A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad, the place?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat. Oranje?
Too long,
Oranje's
didn't read.
map of waterways. This fits with his tattoo.
Yes,
you
it
are
does.
almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Military man, but not a patriot? Question
No.
mark.
He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
There is nothing on Muindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing.
Yeah.
I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
Oh.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Oh yeah, that's true. I guessed at that a long time ago, I think.
Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
I didn't know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
There is no challenge without competition. There must be an opponent.
then the competition is against the world.
That's too conceptual for me. I just like to get autopsies correct on the first try if possible. Where were we?
He's lying.
Sorry. His eye color.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
That's leading questions.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was a map of his service history.
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Is this Orani's
Yes.
lit?
This is the very essence of Orani's lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bad shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
So, you were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Yes, communism. Nah. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Give you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Precisely. Well, we can allude to that communist thing. Perhaps, miss, it was communists that killed him.
Is the Union communist? They're a couple of shades pinker than that, no? Social Democrats? They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
Yeah, well, no, it's almost lunch.
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
No, not really. I probably should have turned my radio off. I think we're finished with this line of questioning. Hand the lieutenant back his notes.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Volition. I think I already have quite good on volition, so probably won't get much better than that. Let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Well, maybe not that much to ask, actually. No.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Yeah, sure.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Yeah. Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
I don't know. 40? I was like 9 when OO peaked. That was what, 19 years ago? I liked them when I was 9. You couldn't have liked it when you were 40. Let's say you were 20-something. 25. A good disco age. 25 plus 19 is 44. I'm gonna say you're 44.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. I have a university degree,
44. I'm young.
Absolutely. Age is just a number, man.
True.
Yes, miss,
Well.
but for him that number is 56.
God damn it. Kim probably knows exactly how old I am.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the
To
truth.
the laboratorium.
To the laboratory. Thought game. Date of birth generator. What the hell? Yes. Wait a minute. I will just get rid of the tape player. There we go. Oh, by the way, Kim.
Yes?
No, it was nothing. Nothing. So, we actually made a bunch more progress today than I expected. Thanks to me finding out that you could use drugs to, or remembering I should say, because the game certainly has told me that, but it was a matter of finding them, and well, I'm a bit low on cash right now then. No, let's see. Oh yeah, Petanque player. Talk to Titus about the Door Gunner Megamix. We should also talk to... Yeah, what we should do, perhaps, is go and talk to his, well, if not friend, at least colleague. And by that I mean the dead guys, the hanged man's colleague, partner, whichever word we prefer.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! Free flow of commerce!
Fuck it. You hear a tiny... I'm going to interpret that.
How about you fuck off?
Okay.
There could be weapons aiming at us, right? The
Yeah,
man's
back
breathing
off,
stairs,
back off.
But
I couldn't ask him anymore. So yeah, that's why I kind of clicked through it, because we had that conversation earlier today, even. So we should see. Might consider wrapping up soon. Well, not soon, but given that most lines of inquiry take a little bit of time.
It's you again. What is it?
So I talked to Classy about the tape. And nothing. She stands but what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
that fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold, it was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Yeah, precisely.
This is
It's
just
kinda self-incriminating.
Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
No,
yes,
you did not.
We heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Yeah, precisely. I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along.
I asked for your opinion. Not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was
But
planned.
she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys, we should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Oh. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Yeah, that's true. You told
There's
us
less
that.
gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember? I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
I'm not the bartender.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Cafeteria manager. Well, that was nice of you to say that, because that's what he calls himself. Ooh. Convince Titus is being manipulated. We'll try.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's in the case closed. We're going home.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they will just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
All because you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Yeah, precisely.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse. They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Reaches for his belt. That's
Steel
a bit.
yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Well, should we ignore Theo? Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? Angus or Theo? I'll try with Angus.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Do you?
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Mm-hmm.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Ebrard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Mm-hmm.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
So, you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
Why did this just get fun? For the coroner.
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
The girl asked us to.
Girls plural. There's another girl.
Oh wait, girls. Yes,
Two
yes.
of them.
Thank you, Rhetoric,
Take
for
note of
pointing
this.
that out.
They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Glacier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
So what
We
happened
went
then?
upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. That fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
That's why the window was
He
replaced.
means they'd been fucking.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Huh. Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Tibbs. That's short for.
Short for Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's name, Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
Oh, God damn it. Yes, probably. So, who killed the Merc then? Any leads? I mean, it could have been one of their own, the sniper.
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Oh, and also the door, by the way, so maybe not even a sniper. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past
Mind
too?
you, one of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again. These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
No, that's true. We can whisper to Kim. We
The
did.
lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So, if Klaasje didn't kill him, why the
You may
cover
have
up?
noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we
They
talking
can't
about?
show up on police radar kind. There are people after her from the old world, where she came from.
Who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Oh, so maybe that moral intern Sunday friend or whatever, Friday friend,
That's all he
whatever it was
knows.
called.
That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyways? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Yeah, earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8 Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys, and that's it.
Sure, but can't you tell me anything about this affiliate name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klaasje you want to talk to.
Okay, sure. Thank you for this, Titus. I will talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klaasje, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
Okay.
We'll take that into account.
Okay. So, yeah. About Moral Linton and your... Yeah.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Yeah. Because that Sunday friend that he has could be a bit suspicious, perhaps, in looking for Klaasje. Because wasn't he also? No, he wasn't. He was Scandinavian-ish, lack of a better word. I don't remember what the name was. So, back again.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has
Oh
changed.
yeah, I should have tried to.
She's tired, consigned to her fate.
I might need, what was it? Volition. So let's see what we can do with that without leveling it up. I have +2 on it right now, which is thanks to that one and that one. Seem to recall that I have something else also that also gives me that, but that might also be for the neck position, so it wouldn't really matter. Perhaps it was something else I was thinking about. Seems like it, yes. Well,
It's always good to see you.
Something in her
Talk to
demeanor has
her.
changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
We can try this one.
She looks back.
Crap.
Time, don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will see through. You are advised.
Sorry,
there are muscles
clicking through
and long
stuff.
white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is
Nothing,
happening?
just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Well, we can come back to that perhaps at some point. Or maybe not. We'll see. Depends on what happens here. The Hardy Boys told us what really
I
happened.
understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
Chill, I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have known that you'd find out.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two, then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying. Let the mist speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law, we are.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
That's true. Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation.
There is more.
I'm not. Okay, sorry, Kim.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Yeah. Okay.
Briefly
That's
glancing
true.
over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
What lies beyond
The
it?
Pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Yeah, what did you do?
Just business. but bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked. People after her. Moral intern people. This isn't Oronese lit. Nothing to do with her. You'll be the judge of that. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
You said you studied Orange Lit. What is with this fugitive stuff?
I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
It's one of them Wild Pines.
The job was Louisdouen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Louis Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Louis Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo?
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
So, yes, speaking about that, what happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Yeah. Precisely. What happened after you ran
Sylvie was
downstairs?
tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The leader? Of what?
Yeah, precisely.
The Hardy Boys.
Oh. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy
Well,
Boys.
Nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Oh.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Yes. Then what did you
Ruby
do?
went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do, make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging
Ruby
him?
said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while, that we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby
I don't
now?
know. I haven't seen her since.
Make Titus give up Ruby's location.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. There is something suspicious about that theory, but you can't put your finger on it.
Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around. Close to her hand. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out. When they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use it that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Push her a little bit.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay, I'd like to answer some other
Like what?
questions. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
she's been out on the roof smoking all the
So
time.
they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to
We can't
consider.
go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Ah, yeah.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
When was the window changed?
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her
Yes,
bedroom,
you
inside.
see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
Drama. That one, no, locked. Let's return to this later, yes. Hopefully she will still be here.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Sorry. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's getting about time to wrap up, but we'll go through this little reconstruction here. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A prime.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 8% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there be another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
The boardwalk, let's check that one out.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction.
Yeah, but we know there is a sniper in the group that we haven't met yet. In their own group, so to say.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B Prime, Boardwalk, or Land's End, or the Islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Yes, sounds like a plan.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Yep, sure. Let's leave. So yes, we have gotten way further than I expected today. There was a lot of stuff hanging on being able to intimidate, or whatever you should say, Titus Hardy. And we actually managed to do that with the help of some medication, let's put it that way. Things really opened up, that's for sure. Let me say, if we have something to say to Gart.
Hey, was there something you need?
Nope. Well done, well done. We can take a short look at the journal. Oh yeah, ask the tank player. Make Titus give up the blah blah blah. Determine where the shot came from. Indeed, indeed. We have got some stuff done. Finally, I should say. Yes, the Sunday friend could be a little bit interesting in itself, actually. We'll get back to that at some point, I guess. We'll save it here. Call it a day. But yeah, thank you for dropping by, and thank you for the follow by number is 22. And I will be back Tuesday with, well, probably with some Euro Truck Simulator. Because that one is, yeah, it's nice. A nice little drive on the weekdays. That certainly works well. So, most likely that, if nothing else pops up. So, thank you for today. I'll see you Tuesday, hopefully. Nighty night.